Alrighty, good morning, chat. Sorry, I was setting up the save file and whatnot. Hope everybody's having a good Monday. It's Monday already. Oh boy. Oh boy, Monday. Honestly, probably would, but I'm like 90% sure our only Chinese place closed down an hour ago. That sucks. Alrighty. There we go. We are gonna do our morning preferral and run ads in the meantime. Ooh. Could be a smallmouth. Oh, moving a bit more. It had the smallmouth vibe at first. Could have been a carp, but I mean, like, that moved too much for a carp. It could still be a smallmouth. Smallmouths can move. They just normally don't move that much. I'm also tempted to say it was a sunfish, but sunfish normally move right off the bat. One fish that just didn't move. I feel like the beginning was kind of just like... I don't know if the beginning was off-putting or the second part was off-putting. You know, it could just be like a sardine, you know? Like a quick, easy sardine guess. No? Any weather. Not whatever the weird season sardines are. Could be any season. Smallmouth is probably just a good guess here, just because it gets... It checks the any season. Actually, smallmouth's not any season, isn't it? It's weird. Yeah, well, I'm doing smallmouth anyways. Nah, I don't think smallmouth's any season. So it's either lake or like a weird season. Either lake or a weird season. What lake fish do we have available to us? It could have been a chub, but chub is also part river, so it can't be chub. Forest River specifically. So it's probably like probably a weirder fish then. What happens if it's just like spookfish? How weird would no, it can't be. It's any time. It has to be an anytime fish. How fucked up would it be if it was Slime Jack? Because I don't think smallmouths every season. I think smallmouths don't exist in winter, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. If I just do a Slime Jack check. I mean, I could just check to see if it's lake though, with like a quick largemouth, and it's just like a weird largemouth. So it's any season, any weather, any time, lake. Any season, any weather, any time, lake. Part lake. What's part lake? Any season, any weather, any time, part lake. No. Can you get... You can't get largemouths anywhere besides the lake, right? Yeah. So no. This is... These are sunny only. No, because this is river and it's not a part of river. No. There's no way it's carp. Really? It's the only lake fish with another area that's any season, right? Because you have perch is winter only, rainbow trout is summer, loin cod it's carp. It's not carp. Bullhead? Where can you get bullhead? Oh, you can't get smallmouth. Oh, it's chub. You can't get smallmouth in the replacement is between smallmouths and chubs. It's chub. I'm stupid. Yeah, you can't the chubs are forest river only and smallmouths are town river only. That's the difference. All right. My bad. A dumb question, but is there a setting that helps with mouse in Stardew Valley? I have box highlights, but it seems to select the box that I'm... It seems to select the box I'm facing. The box highlight is telling you which tile it should fix or hit. So the box highlight should always be correct in terms of where you're hitting. If it seems like weird placement because of the location of your mouse, it's because Stardew's not always just about the location of your mouse, but also the direction you're facing. Mouse really only comes into play when it's close to your character. Like, if I just load up this file super quickly. I don't use the highlight because I find it distracting. But what's the button for it? There's not like always a tool location. Like, you see, like it doesn't matter where my mouse is because I'm not next to me, or it's not next to me. It's just whichever way I'm facing. But if I move my mouse closer to the character, oh, crazy. It moves the direction. So the only time your mouse actually works is when it's within the 9 tiles around you. Otherwise, it's just whatever direction you're facing. So if you're having trouble with mouse, it's probably because... no, I mean, it's pretty accurate. There are weird cases like this, though. And this is how you get extra range. Because I'm like halfway between the 2 tiles. So you can get extra reach here. But yeah, it's weird. Because if your mouse is here, it's extra reach because you can't can't hold the tile under you. But if your mouse is here, it hits this tile. But if your mouse is here or here, it hits this far tile. It's also low-key which direction, or depending on like what direction you're facing. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, I can't get the extra reach down here, but I can get the extra reach up top. You know? If I'm... no, I guess you can't get extra reach looking up. You can only... No, you can. It's so weird. If you're struggling with it, it's literally just a, well, it's literally just a skill issue. I'm sorry. You just have to have better precision with your mouse. I more utilize the direction I'm facing over actual precision. Except, I guess, when I'm in the mines. No, I use precision a lot. I use a mixture. It depends on if I'm being lazy. But yeah, for like mouse precision, it's just have your mouse on the right tile. Alrighty. Everything's a skissue. Some things are like weird, like quote unquote weird skill issues, you know? It's like a mechanic that doesn't intuitively make sense to somebody is not really a skill issue if you've never had somebody explain it in a normal way. You know, like hidden mechanic. Like I wouldn't say like hidden mechanics are skill issues. Like not knowing how ladders spawn from rocks is not a skill issue. The way how it is. Hey chat, thank you for the 48. 4 years, right? Can I math? Am I mathing? 4 years? Math is hard sometimes. Gaming. Ooh. No. Well, I mean, it would auto turn if your mouse was close enough to you. Or it should. Your mouse should auto turn, or your character should auto turn if you're standing right next to it and your mouse is right next to your character. But if your mouse is wildly on the right hand side, it will not auto turn and hit the rock for you. Oh, I don't know. I'm yapping before I start. Standard Stardew Valley proceedings. Can't start until 20 minutes into the stream. Okay, let's... Looking forward to seeing if mine's 50 euro accurate. I have no intention of grinding that, realistically. We're just gonna coast off of perfection runs until Haunted Chocolatier comes out. And if I get the opportunity, do more Minecraft speedruns. But I'm still waiting for mid-offs. That said, I don't know how long I'll be able to coast off perfection. And then whatever other random challenge runs that chat somehow gets me interested in running. Because we had the challenge run arc starting with like, how much money can you make in 24 hours? And then I literally just did a shit ton of them. Back to back to back. And then we ran out of ideas. And now we're back to perfection. How much money did I make? Well, you gotta find out. The video is being edited. Actually, no, it hasn't been edited yet. I finished the voice recordings like a day or two ago, and I just haven't done anything with them. Realistically, I need to finish them like in the next few days so I can get that out, and then we can post the CC time. The real question is whether or not my CC run will be approved or not because of how late I submitted it. And I can't even see the queue anymore because I was removed. Because I've never done any moderating status. But I used to be able to see the queue. So sad. Not really. They actually have moderators nowadays. I was decor. The CA posted another Haunted Chocolatier blog. I feel like I looked at it recently because I was trying to yoink one of the songs. Nah, it's still 1.7. September 2nd, 2025. Any new screenshots? No. Okay, I'm done being distracted. Alright, let's run it. From the top. Well, not really from the top, but from the top before Ginger Island. You know, I just realized I did not close my window, so if we hear beep beep honk honks a lot, that's why. Again, I hope everybody's having a pretty solid day. We're not doing much. Basically, we're just trying to do what I was supposed to do yesterday, but failed because I messed up early in the run. So hopefully we can go for the full time today. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'm getting lunch with my aunt and uncle. Yes. That is the correct relationship. Okay, I'm closing this window. I don't care. We got too many snowbirds up here now. Too many jackasses with their loud cars, thinking they're cool, going down main streets. Like a time and a place to, you know, rev your engine, not in the middle of the day in a, you know, city. loop. Got two important things, but it's fine. This day is no rush. I wonder why he started the song with Princess Adora. Therm did a great job with the soundtrack, but I always... The start of the song is... What's the lore behind it? What's the headcanon lore that Therm came up with for it? Door open. Open sesame. I don't really want to talk to you, but I guess it doesn't make a difference. Open. Open. How fast can I decorate my farm? That's not as interesting as you think because the people have different definitions of what is decorated and what is not. It would have to be one of those themes. Like I did the Halloween one at one point. Could possibly do a winter one. But then I would have to do it and upload it pretty quickly. Year-old video? Yeah. I'm just saying it would have to be a season thing. Well, I kind of already have like a plan for what I'm doing because the next video that I should get out in like a day or two is the money video, and then we're gonna do the CC video when I'm gone at my parents'. I'll probably post that at some point because that will literally take me like 2 hours of editing max because I literally don't have to do any voice recordings for it or anything. Yeah, the 206. I just don't have to do any voice recordings or anything for it, so it's like a really easy video to get out. And since I'm gone for like 4 or 5 days, I don't need my attention on it. I don't think I entered Emily's room. I think I just autopiloted and immediately left, so... At least I don't remember entering your room because you have to run past her. Yeah, it's not a video. There's a unlisted video, but it would be basically impossible to find because it's not on speedrun.com yet. Other than that, you would have to go back and look for the VODs channel for the CC specifically. I need to be in Emily's room. Well, I went in multiple NPCs' rooms, but that's because I gained 2 hearts with basically every NPC due to completing the... I'm sorry, let me do this inventory first. And then I will continue explaining. I forgot to buy the fertilizer again. It's fine, it's not a big deal. What the fuck am I missing? Wood, don't want those. Stone chests. Where the hell are the... There they are. Last spot is staircases. Have everything else. Okay, so basically when you reach 2 hearts with an NPC, you're able to enter their rooms. If you lose 2 hearts with NPCs, you won't be able to enter their rooms. You get 2 hearts with NPCs for completing, the bulletin board from the CC, which is what I did. So when you read a letter, you will gain 2 hearts with every known non-spouse NPC, specifically non-spouse. Emily can get to 2 hearts by giving her specifically an apricot and a amethyst because she has 2 quests available to her. So she is technically a part of that, but you can just get it anyways. What these 2 hearts do is once you have 2 hearts, you can enter an NPC's room. But the game doesn't remember that unless you specifically enter their room. So if I have an NPC that I got 2 hearts with and I enter their rooms, and then I had another NPC with 2 hearts and I didn't enter their room, if I were to wait until they've had 0 hearts by friendship decay, I would be able to enter the friend or the room of the person I went into already, but not the person I didn't go into, even though I had 2 hearts with them at one point. The flag is set when you enter their room. The flag isn't set when you get 2 hearts. I'm sorry. My phone is going to blow up here in a second. Don't want my phone to blow up. Family group chat. But yeah. I did it with more than one NPC. I did it with Kent and Jody's room. I did it with Vincent. I did it with Jazz and Gus. I all entered their rooms to set that flag. Because those are all what I would consider problematic gifting NPCs. And they're basically the non-spousal NPCs that take the longest to get out of their rooms on their first birthday. Because after their first birthday, I will have more than 2 hearts with them, so it doesn't matter. So it only matters on their first birthday. And me doing that on that day, I only have to wait until 12 on that day, which is about 3 extra hours of waiting because I already have to wait until 9 for the to repair the boat. So 3 extra hours of waiting, I always equate to about 3 minutes because of the travel time home. Compared to if I were to have to wait for each individual NPC on their birthday, Vincent gets out at 10, which is 2 hours. Jazz gets out at around 11. I'm sorry, Vincent's 4 hours, Jazz is 11, which is 5, so that's 9. Gus is noon, and Emily is noon, so that's another 12 hours right there. You can see how much just going out for an extra 3 hours here actually saves quite a bit of time later. I'm restarting this. I've made too many mistakes already. I'm on autopilot. I'm sorry. I need to focus. I can't be making mistakes like that. I forgot to pick up the 2 sprinklers at the bottom. I forgot to pick up the... I forgot too much. We're literally like 30 seconds into the run. It's fine. It's not your fault for me getting distracted. I should be able to answer these questions and remember this is the entire point of practicing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick though. Quote, even court is not this bad, true. What I wouldn't give to have a whole room of cat girls all as myself, true. Heavenly Bread Father. That's a very interesting name. Good morning, Beat. I guess it's more afternoon for you. The streamer as usual. They were using quotes and
Blessings unto your bread.
We have the Heavenly Bread Father among us. I know you're not religious, V, but I'm sure the faith of the bread can convert you. We love bread. I also can't eat bread anymore. Well, I can change. Give me back my gluten. I mean, this is the category. It's just routed better. What the fuck am I looking at? That. Yeah. Technically it's the exact same everything. I'm using the same seed because I didn't get to the point where the seed mattered, so I'm just using the same seed. Because then I would have to pre-check the seed and do all the startup again, which literally takes like 10 minutes. If I don't get lucky. So basically nothing's changed. I just started back on the 5th instead. I have to do a 2 to 3 clear liquid diet each month. The options are water, flavored water, and ice water. I mean, Sprite's clear. Ish. Sprite tastes like celery water, and I stand by that. I honestly, now that you say that, that's kind of true. Do you hate celery? I don't need to be surprised by it. Well, I mean... Okay. I don't really know if it's a surprise because you know you're going to be drinking Sprite, so you know you're going to be drinking celery water. I'm saying it's not really a surprise, though. I keep hoping it will taste different. It's not exactly celery flavored, obviously, but the point is that it's like, it's the celery of soft drinks. And I get that. Oh, I'm sorry. This household is literally just water and Sprite. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just water and Sprite. My sister has alcohol. But other than that, we're just water and Sprite in this household. And it's mainly due to the fact that my sister is Sprite. And I want flavor sometimes, so I have Sprite. Where I can literally just be totally fine with just water. No, it won't let you enter the room if you don't have friendship with them. I have 2 hearts with these NPCs that I'm entering their rooms with. Well, I could say some things about your family size, V, but kids are expensive after all. Not saying it's the only reason, but kind of spreads the money thin. Maybe just a little. And obviously I don't know your full childhood, so I can be ignorant. Literally everything. Wow, it is. And Dews is the fist of the gods. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of just energy drinks in general. You just taste the caffeine in those. It's a lifestyle. You know what? You can make the same argument with half the other sody pops or sody pops. I'm so online pilled that I switch between soda and pop so much that I never know what I'm supposed to call it sometimes. V, what's the Chicago slang? What is it supposed to be? Pop. Yeah, I definitely grew up calling it pop more, didn't I? Sody pop. Yeah, but anyways, I feel like any version there, you know, there's like the cult of Dr. Pepper. You got the Diet Coke fanatics. Obviously, my sister is a part of the Sprite gang. Can we also call it dad? Another form of father? The Pepsi pisser. Dad's root beer. Diet Coke is the best thing human has ever invented. I'm so serious. Oh, you know what? You know, somebody redeem... V, do you remember how to make... Oh, no, I made the command. I remember making the command. Never mind. You don't have to do anything, V. I actually remembered it. I remember I did it right after stream. What command? Somebody actually redeemed make a bot command. The first time ever. And it's just exclamation mark, Merry Christmas. Literally it. No, I made it exactly how they said to make it. Also, the bot can't use my own emotes. If you want to edit it and make it cuter, go right ahead. I don't think I gave it a cooldown, did I? You work, you don't pay me. Bro. I mean, the bot would have to be subbed, but I don't really want to give Stream Elements a permanent sub because there might come a day where I replace Stream Elements with a different bot because I've done it before. We used to have a Stream Elements custom chat bot, but I hate Stream Elements, so I got rid of it. For gift shopping, and I saw a Mothman shirt, I wanted to buy it. He would not let me buy it. Well, here's the thing, he's probably just gonna buy it for you for Christmas then and just go back. Like that's the standard move, is it not? Okay, well, Stream Elements can use my... Yeah, but it's gonna work for a month and then it's gonna stop working. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with that guy. I already killed 2. Zero, zero, zero. I want to play with it and test. Two, zero, zero. Two, one, zero. Wasn't getting there fast enough, apparently. I'm not walking up there for that guy. Came out anyways. Button. There's another button on the floor. Uh, 220. Zero. Two, one. Only issue with switching to Dragon Scale boots here is the fact that now I'm just gonna get permanently slowed every time I get hit. 221. What the hell? That guy walked all the way down here? Where did that guy come from? I thought they couldn't pass the bridge. Is there not an invisible barrier when there's no bridge? That's crazy if that's the case. Yes. You can't do it in 1.5. 1.6 is the faster version for this. Boo. Do. And then I have the. Is that all I need? Phone zone. Phone zone should finally be on the right audio track too, so it won't appear in any more editing issues. Hey, my baby. He's leaving, yeah. Gonna leave you again soon. We're gonna get you for a full week after Christmas. A full week, baby girl, just me and you. Me and my sister are alternating when we're going back home because of the baby girl. So I'm going right before Christmas and she's going afterwards. Because she definitely cares a lot more about New Year's than I do. I'm pretty sure I already said the dates, but I do come next week, 17th to the 21st. Sounds right. Sounds right enough. And then we're gonna get lunch, dinner, whatever we decide on Thursday. You're good. It's more that the whatever date we confirmed in the Discord is the better measurement of the date than me trying to remember because I don't write things down. It is more what I was, you know, trying to get at there. Because you're asking me a question that I will have to actually remember. I know it's the Thursday, I just don't know what the date is of the Thursday. I think it's the 17th. Sounds right. Or maybe the Thursday is the 18th. Thursday's the 18th, isn't it? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Why is this practice and not a run? This is not a run because I started at Ginger Island for today's segment, and I'm using a file that I've been practicing on for the last week or so. Because the RNG required to get an actual run going is so small that if I actually do get an opportunity to do a run, I don't want to mess up, because a run comes once every 2 weeks-ish. So it'd be really sad after 2 weeks of attempts, I just instantly fail because I make a stupid mistake, and then we have to wait another 2 weeks to actually get a run to Ginger Island. The pine trees will grow up and there will be a moss battery. What are the requirements of me getting a run going? Golden parsnip at the start, which is a 1 in 7, followed by a 1 in 3 for the garden bundle, so a 1 in 21 chance to get past the first 10 minutes of the run. Then followed by getting specifically both the combat and the fishing book from the traveling cart, which I would say is about a 1 in 40. I think, unless if you're doing a specific strat that makes seated cool, I just don't find them entertaining. They don't feel as accomplished in my opinion. Unless if there's like a really cool strategy involved with it. Also, a seeded perfection run would look significantly different than what I'm doing right now. The route only looks like this because it's unseeded. If it was seeded, the route would be totally different. I wonder if we would even grow ancient fruit for money and seeded. Because it would just be unnecessary. You just do other methods. I don't need anything else, right? No. Undercharged Dragon's Teeth. Prismatics. Oh, I'm missing. Comment if the Relic Ring would provide the same crit chance as an Amethyst Ring. Amethyst Ring doesn't provide crit chance. The Aquamarine Ring does. So, the Luck Ring would provide more crit chance than the Amethyst Ring. If you're talking about the Aquamarine Ring, I have no idea what the conversion of it is. I would assume the Aquamarine Ring would be better because I believe it's a multiplier. So if you already have high crit chance, the Aquamarine Rings are more beneficial. And if you're, you know, let's say you have Spicy Eel and not even, let's say you have Spicy Eel, you already have the +1 luck, so I think, and then you would generally triple Aquamarine enchant your dagger or sword because the crit chance is more valuable. So I would assume the rings are better. Would just be my, like, you know, no actual numbers behind it, just my intuition. Could be wrong. I don't know how much crit chance +1 luck actually provides in the game, mathematically. I actually do not know the number. Oh. 3, 2, 1. I'm also going to be really brutally honest here. I think the Luck Ring is probably the second most overrated ring in the game. Okay, like, it's fine. It does what it needs to do well. And if you're using it for a very specific purpose, it's like, it's like fine. You know, it does its job. But it's, in my opinion, it's not a ring you should always be wearing. First being Napalm. I actually just really hate the Napalm ring. But I'm also like a certified Napalm ring hater, so. I'm also of the belief that you should always have at least 2 magnet rings on, so you gotta also understand that this drastically changes my thought process of rings, because I'm literally limited to only 2 bonus rings, and unless if you're ring swapping, you should always have the burglar's ring on, so that's 3 slots just guaranteed gone. You know. And then you have 1 room for the final one, which I personally use the Savage ring because I like to go fast. But it's like Hot Java ring is just fine as well. I just would consider those rings better than the alternative, which would be Napalm and Luck ring. Luck ring would be specifically beneficial if you're specifically looking for treasure floors in Skull Caverns, because then you want to maximize the amount of luck you have, which would be its very good use. But if you're mining and not doing any ring swapping, the luck ring is vastly overrated. Like, it doesn't do as much as you think it does. Also, for a lot of just generic things, it doesn't do as much as you think it does. Luck rings don't affect like animal producing. It doesn't affect crops. It doesn't affect it doesn't affect most of your day-to-day. Like, it would only somewhat affect the mines, and like, yes, luck in the mines matters, but it doesn't matter nearly as much as you think it would. Keep in mind, the now new world record for Mines 50, first day's daily luck is a neutral luck day. It's not a good luck. It's not even a best luck. It's a fucking neutral luck day. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Let me tell you, it's just not nearly as important as people think. And that is the most ran and most, like, arguably contested category that we have. No, luck has daily luck has never affected the quality of the crops or luck itself. I think Blade or Piano would have to correct me on it. It might affect the small bonus chance of getting an extra crop. Like stuff like potatoes and blueberries, but that's it. It doesn't affect quality. Quality is all based off of farming level and placement. Or tile placement. You can literally go to the wiki and see everything that luck affects, and it's not as long as a list as you would think, because it doesn't affect as much as you think it does. It's like the common misbelief that people think daily luck affects the amount of monsters that show up in the mines, when that's not true at all. Daily luck has nothing to do with the monster spawn rate in the mines. On average, if you were to go to the mines on a worst luck day and a best luck day, you would on average see the same amount of monsters. If you repeated it enough times, you wouldn't notice a difference. I believe I'm like 333 for... stuff now, because I've been ranting and not paying as much attention. I'd also take like the wiki search with what daily luck does with a grain of salt, because first off, it's the wiki and it's occasionally wrong. I mean, yeah, if you're mid-maxing, obviously, like, you'll have a better day in the mines on a good luck day than on a bad luck day. Like, I'm not gonna doubt that, but it doesn't mean you can't get as good of a day on a bad luck day as a good luck day. I've had pretty bad good luck days before, you know? It just happens. It really be. Wow, we got a big one of these and we didn't even get a... Oh, that's so sad. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have all the walnuts from geodes. I don't think I did. I could check it here in a second, though. If you're using a sword, you should theoretically be doing crit build. Though somebody would actually have to tell me how many hits on average it takes to kill an enemy with the infinity sword with highest base damage or whatever. Because if you're doing... And the other issue with a max crit build is the fact that you have to use 2 slots for aquamarine rings. Otherwise, it's really not as good. That's the downside to it. So maybe for like ring's sake, it's just better to do base, but crit build's really funny. I mean, if you have a proper crit build set up, you one-shot Royal Serpents. So, I mean... You one-shot Royal Serpents and you crit like 50% of the time. Speaking of crit, I wish I could utilize that, but I really just cannot. Crits are just worse than hammers, though, so... It is the lazy option, though. Yeah, I like the Dragon's Tooth Cutlass. It's definitely the best sword, in my opinion, because you can actually do the crit build with it. You should do the crit sword or the crit dagger build over the hammer because they have higher crit chances. I technically should do this last day here. This last day of the of the run here. I don't think I have all the walnuts that I should have, which is the main reason I want to do this day. I'm gonna make it quick, though. I'm not gonna go for that. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have all the geodes from stones. I have that. I don't need that. I mainly just need to make sure I have all the walnuts. I'm not waiting for that guy. From enemies and barrels. I would actually like that. If I could. I do not need these. Ender shards aren't really needed that much. The 10th here is like the only day that you can like tell if you have every walnut, because there's a guaranteed walnut from a barrel on the 5th floor here. And I don't know if I'm at 4 or 5. I think I'm at 4. This left one should have a walnut if I don't have them all. We should have them all then. I thought I was missing one. I just stopped counting because I was rambling about whatever I was rambling about. This is also, like, fine to do. We almost always have to do one run at the end purely for teeth. And it's like, I got a tooth today, I'm pretty sure, so it's not even, like, that bad. 2 teeth. And you know what? I'm pretty sure I have all the walnuts. A little shocked if we didn't. Being at 8 teeth total right now is pretty good. 8 of 15. Monthly. I guess I also ideally want to have 40 cinder shards left over, so I can instantly do the double enchant. I'm just gonna read this. I'm pretty sure we have enough journal scraps. Or not double enchant. The 2 rings at the very start. Once we actually get our rings online. This is actually quite beneficial. Surely I get one more Ender shard. Oh, and mermaid's boots. Love to see that. Well, unfortunately, I should have just killed one more flame spirit, but nothing I can do about it. Aquamarine South. I guess there's not much of a point. And then I'm pretty sure I have a... Oh, I'm stupid. Oh well, we can do it later. It's not a huge issue. We want this, and we want this, we want this. Guess we want these. We want this. This. Okay. Oh, technically I should pick this up now. Are you enjoying rolling over on my bed like that, my princess? I don't know why that didn't split. It was supposed to split. Maybe it was supposed to split at the end of this day. I guess we'll find out. Splitting. Okay, interesting. I think it's probably just due to me skipping splits and it's being weird. There are no crows on Ginger Island. The parrots killed them all. Why am I eating a salad? One, three. Four. Four is enough. I'll get the last one while harvesting taro fruits. Maybe a week. The live run? Yes. Well, I mean, I'm live and I'm running and and it's like that. Is this a real run? No, this is practice like the title says. Oh. But I am live. Is what? Currently 12:15, December 8th. These muscle walnuts suck. Forget that putting that there is not going to reach both of these. Emerald. Hopefully I have an emerald. Oh, was it the bottom one? Whatever. Now it matters. I'm stupid. I still need one more, and I'm already missing the farming one, so... Can't really afford to do that. Only 29. Kinda bad. They'll be used for alternative food source to salads because they're twice as good at gold quality than salads. And I want to have them prepped in case if I get the Caroline's pineapple quest, because it's easy to do. The only one I can't do is ginger, so I just prep essentially a decent amount of pineapples and 100 taro roots for it. That's the thing that I do on the side. Or tubbers. I change the name of them every single time, I swear. Because the actual, like, sprout name is different than the crop name. It's taro root, which is the actual crop. Taro tuber is the seed name. Tubbers. I can pronounce it right anyways. I kind of just jokingly call it whatever at this point. It's Turo something. Or it's like Taro. How you actually say it, I just say it with 2 O's. So, Toro. Arrow. Aru. I've just always said it wrong, so I've just continued to say it wrong. Normally in videos, I generally try to correct myself with the stuff like that, but apparently that just slipped through because I'm so used to just saying whatever. God, where in the pattern are we if we have not gotten a walnut yet? There we are. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. It somewhat makes sense how it's like that, though, because the sprout itself is like the tube part of it, where the actual crop that you're harvesting is the root. Well, I was gonna use that, but you know what? Apparently not anymore. Thank you, Sandy. I think it's faster to run all the way from the warp site on the farm than it is to walk over here, watch this cutscene, and then walk all the way to George. I'm doing good. We're chilling. It's a Monday. Practice is going aight. Nothing crazy, nothing terrible. A lot of yawning, though, because I'm staring at the baby girl sleep every so often, and it's making me eepy. Especially since she's laying in my bed. Why can't that be me? She's in my spot, though. I'd have to kick her out. I have, good morning. I have a, queen size bed, I think. And, I can only sleep on one side of it. It just does not feel right if I sleep on the other side. I have only ever slept on one side of it. It's just not right. Of course, I'm excited to play Haunted Chocolates here. And yeah, it turns out the baby girl also really prefers that one side. I mean, to be fair, the blankets are also kind of, or the pillows are kind of all focused on that side because that's the side that I sleep on. And she just wants to lay on the pillows, but at the same time, she's sleeping in my spot. So whenever I'm like, you know, she's laying in my bed and it's ready to go to bed, I'm like, I'm sorry, baby girl, but you're getting moved. Because I won't be able to sleep otherwise. I tried it one night because I really didn't want to move the baby girl, and let's just say she was moved quite quickly after that. Sometimes she just doesn't care, though, and I don't, like, actually fully move her. So, like, I just pick her up and slide, you know, like, I just pick her up, get in my spot, and then just place her back down. It was Emerald up. And, yeah. Doesn't move for a little bit. She don't care. I don't know what Nightbot did, but... Oh yeah, you can't use N by itself. Can't use the letter N by itself in YouTube chat because YouTube doesn't have any base moderation settings. Where people can just spell out bad words one space at a time, so I'm literally forced to just ban individual letters because of it. Multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. Oh, you're fine. It's literally like there's nothing you can know. Like, how are you supposed to know that I have to ban individual letters because of it? It's just that there's no inherent moderation setting on YouTube. This on YouTube, yeah. Yeah. I did not ban the letter I banned all the other letters. Yeah, I mean, I banned N. I didn't ban A. I think I also banned R, but people like to just type the letter R instead of A-R-E, which is a little sad. But there's a lot of just weirdly banned things that I have to do. Also, bots, like, half the time just don't work on YouTube. Nightbot is, like, the only bot that I've consistently been able to get working on YouTube, and I just hate Nightbot in general. So it's kind of just there. And YouTube's not really user-friendly. Otherwise, it would actually be a pretty good streaming platform, but unfortunately, they just refuse to fix that shit. Or the way to fix it is to go extremely out of your way to do it, and there's just no reason to. You'd have to use so many third-party add-ons. The only reason there's actually third-party add-ons on YouTube now is literally because of Ludwig. Because he basically hired people to make it for him because of how bad it was. Which is the honestly more disgusting part. I never understood why the triple 20 was worth more than the bullseye. You would think the bullseye would be worth more overall. I know that there's different types of games that you can play for darts, but like for point darts like this, wouldn't it make sense for the middle to be the best? Yeah, but that's just to make it look good. It doesn't even, like, I'm talking about, like, behind the scenes moderation stuff, which is the annoying part. Maybe. I mean, I don't play darts, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I still need one more walnut from... I really lost 5 minutes? For what? Did I do too many day resets? Maybe I did an extra volcano day, and that's why. Probably why. You just have to scroll down. The titles would be very clear about it. Yeah, I'm like pretty sure I did an extra volcano day, but I'm losing way more time than what an extra volcano day would be. What was slow? I don't think there was anything particularly slow about this. No, because it's not really a playlist. I've played the same song so many times that Spotify autoplay knows what music I like, so I literally just listen to Spotify autoplay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Also, rocks take too long. That would probably that's a portion of the time lost. The muscle rocks were pretty bad, but it's not like the entirety of the time lost. It's probably the combination of the muscle rocks being pretty bad. The gem bird, I had to check every area. Are you leaving me? I had to check all the gem bird spots because it was in the area I last expected it to. And then I think I did an extra volcano day. Which is probably the entire time loss. Nothing. like, not on. Apparently, Noodlebot just says no to everybody, and everybody's a bad noodle. Due to my Twitch contract, I'm actually not even allowed to have YouTube chat or subs on screen. Technically. Though no one really abides by it. That said, any program that I've used that has tried to implement Twitch chat and YouTube chat on stream has just always been inconsistent. Or doesn't add all the features that I want it to have. I should be able to do that. Even with 95. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, based off of the amount of, radioactive ore I'm seeing, it's obviously a good luck day. Probably drastically swinging. I mean, you can keep getting prismatic jellies until you turn them in. It's just like, what's the point? Normally you turn it in instantly, right? But because I have Monster Musk, I have no real reason to turn it in. I'll turn it in once the Monster Musk is over, but... I do feel like I need a different split date or split for this segment though. I mean, like, the goal is monster like these two like monster eradication splits, but the issue is like this is the earliest possible day I could in theory do this, you know? So it's like, theoretically, because of how early I'm able to do this, as long as I don't take forever doing the monster eradication goals, I should just by default save time, but then I'm just gonna lose time on the next split, you know? I wonder if it's worth chopping down these as I go. It's 25 XP per. As long as I'm hotkeying it, it shouldn't be that bad. No. Galaxy Hammer or the Galaxy Sword? Always the Galaxy Hammer. Swords are the worst weapon type in this game. I rather use a dagger over a sword in a majority of cases. I literally trashed the Galaxy Sword because the only reason I needed the Galaxy Sword was to be able to obtain the Galaxy Hammer. Of gems, triple rubies. Only thing ever worth putting on a hammer. That was for grubs. I only have one left. Those birds make me run 10 years to kill. Ta-da. Probably hold on to this just in case. I don't know if that's a good infested one though. I didn't hear any dust sprite spawns. Could be beneficial though. Nah, looks to be only a grub one. That's actually kind of bad. Doesn't really matter too much though. Not a lot of grubs, though. Fortunately, you just don't really need to kill that many grubs compared to dust sprites. Alright, I don't need to chop down any more logs. I do think actually going for the logs is pretty good use of my time. They're right there, you know. I mean, I gotta kill 500 dust sprites. I'm talking about the logs, though, because of forging XP. They're 25 XP each. In a run that I don't have a forging book, you know? Cool. Jelly bellies. I'm stalling until 2, by the way, so I can get Burglar's Ring for the... Void Spirit kills. Pop it. I do the Omnis because I really don't need them. One Omni is not going to make a difference when I can literally get like 120 in literally about 10 seconds later on. And it's like, sure, you can be like, oh, but there's so much better things or so much more optimal things you can delete in your inventory than Omni, and that's true. The issue about that is the Omni is the first thing I saw, and I only cared about clearing up space. But while, yes, there might be a better thing to throw away, I just didn't see it fast enough, and there's no point of, you know, sitting there being indecisive. It's better for a speedrun to just make the decision right then and there. And that was the decision I made. And again, my point still stands true. Like, technically wasn't like, you know, the #1 move according to like a chess engine, but it's probably number 3, which is like good enough for a human, especially when there's really no difference here. Ooh, we can do money strap. Like, technically sap would have been the best thing to get rid of, I'm pretty sure. And I just found it there, right? Next would probably be copper 4. Again, that's being very nitpicky. You don't really need that here. I need this. What did I say? Copper. And sometimes it is beneficial to be slow and make the correct decision, but this is just one of those things where I'm just looking for inventory space. And I can assure you, missing one Omnigeo does not matter in this context. I'm not going to be using this anymore, so I can actually look at it first. surprised I haven't killed enough of these guys yet. Normally around here I kill. Realistically be resetting for these guys first. I can get 1 or 2 crab kills as I do this. What are you up to, monster eradication practice? I mean, it's just general run practice, but that's just the point in the run that I'm at. Well, that's real. Half in the grass, so I expected that to just be fake. At 2 hours. Ordering here is a little interesting. Nah, I just don't need it around. I already have all the truffles I need for the run. Yeah. Everything. Crafting, cooking, shipping. Oh, I already have one. Oh, okay, that means I just wasted 100k. That's fine, I don't need the money. 8. We need 5 more. 4 more. Brother. Like the worst layout you can get. Yeah. Am I gonna include this in the danger and the deep thing? Because technically I'm done with the danger and the deep quest. The difference is I know I did not do flame spirits in this segment. Like, I know for a fact I did not do flame spirits in this actual segment. So it's kind of just like, do I, like, I should have split, but I kind of want to change my split timings because, you know, like, I haven't finished the quest yet because the goal is to do everything that I'm doing this week, that I get the eradication goals so I don't have to, like, sporadically do things, essentially. Is the idea. If I want to do Infinity Gavel, I am going to need to get more Cinder Shards, though. I guess I only need 9 more. That many. I don't know how many more Flame Spirits I need to kill, though. Just need 1 more then. One more Dragon's Tooth and we're good to go. I guess we're not totally good to go, but... Hello. Okay, so I do need one more Dragon's Tooth. Still need to kill more Cinder Spirits anyways. That's fine, that's fine. I guess since we only need one more Dragon's Tooth, I should actually be quite aggressive on killing Flame Spirits, because literally this could just be the last day, and normally it would take me until Sunday. I've just gotten pretty lucky with Dragon's Teeth so far. Is this worth it, or? Oh. Like, there's the Dragon's Tooth, right? Like, I have all the Dragon's Teeth now, so now I just need to kill Flame Spirits. If I get another Dragon's Tooth, I can actually warp out of here, which is slightly faster. That's if I don't get it by the end of the day. I'd assume like Friday, Saturday would be the day that I got the kills, though. Before I already got the notification, I just wasn't paying enough attention. Not something I overlooked though, so. Okay, I can warp out of here. Okay. Probably just do everything on this day then. Already late enough. Only if I had the extra 10,000. Alright, it's not even 10,000, it's 100,000, isn't it? I don't have to risk roll 1 or 4. Fine. This was actually a pretty good segment. I could argue some, like, of the RNG was slow, but it's like, I played it well. I literally can't, like, be mad. I need these. I put all that in there. I did all that. I did all that. Last thing I need to do. Alright, perfect. We actually saved time there. Contrary to what the splits say, because of how I did the splits. The difference is the fact that I am ahead the entirety of the volcano, which I 100% have not done in my PB yet. I got an early theme McBobber. Danger in the Deep quests, so that helps a lot. But, I just have the, route pathing better, which is the main, reason. It's just Monster Musk up as we walk into Pierre's shop. Casually stink up the place. Deserved. The baby. He really ain't happy. Not gonna like me very much when I actually get up and punish her when Brittany's gone. I don't feel like getting up because Brittany's home and she can do it. When Brittany's not home and she starts barking, she ain't gonna like me grabbing the scuff of her neck very much. Treating her like a puppy still. Just sing the song, yes. Definitely one way of putting it. I don't think she's part husky, but you know. Like I can't say just because she barks she's part husky, you know? Like just all dogs bark. Yeah, no, but it's like the true song of her people would be the Huskies. The Huskies are the terror screamers. Nightbot did not like that message. Piece of cape. Stop spamming caps. Fucking Nightbot. No, you're fine. It's just Nightbot being Nightbot. Because there's no, like, good settings for it, because it's a piece of shit bot. How much XP do I need? Am I like a day late on these? Are these not supposed to be finished on the 8th here? Am I a week late? I thought they were supposed to finish on the 8th here. No, there's no way I put them down a day late. Okay, yeah, no. I'm right. I am supposed to do that other day. We should probably just do that on a Tuesday instead, because this is what it is. Bookseller day is very convenient for me, though. Planted everything fall A, so those left ancient fruit would have been parsnips. Well, I know that's why they're half not done, but I thought I don't know why I thought they would all be finished on that day. I thought it was done or this week, not next week. But it makes sense that it's done next week though, because I'm supposed to harvest them all at the same time for the first time. So if one is 4 days delayed and the other one finishes on the Tuesday, it's just because I just didn't go out on Tuesday in my runs, or my practice runs, because there's no reason to. It makes sense. I understand why. I just didn't realize that's how the dates lined up. The issue with doing it during the Skull Cavern invasion is the fact that it's faster to do it with the floor 1 infested floor and floor 1 of Skull Caverns. So I do the Skull Cavern invasion quest, have it complete, have it permanently on with the shrine and the thing, and then I just use the spreadsheet that I have to tell me when I will have a floor 1 monster floor, and then I just go out on that date to do it. No, it's not because of Royal Serpents, it's because floor 1 infested floor has significantly more infested or monsters on it. I'm a little poor, so I'm just gonna call this first round. The Sunday, I should probably... Actually, I mean, I can just do it the Sunday of the Skull Cavern invasion, because that's just how it works. Okay. Skull Cavern invasion. Alright, we do that Sunday then. Wednesday of the first week of spring. Will be a floor 1 infested. Where am I going? There's only one area I need to go, and that is... Floor 2 infested. Not actually gonna utilize it though. In fact, want the cloth. Gotta keep our eyes peeled. For Galaxy Soul limes. Oh, I missed a bat floor. Unfortunate. I'm stupid. I'm gonna save ladders. Probably not. Where's my curiosity lures? These are actually interesting, helpful. Probably only need one, but triple ruby with artful. I would never put anything else on the hammer. Everything else is wasteful. Technically don't need more radioactive ore. kind of want these bat wings. I just don't want beach warp totems anymore. No, not at all. I really only need one more prismatic shard, and the odds that I get it from opening up Omni Geodes is high enough. Plus, I still have over like 1,000 more monsters to kill, so I'll just get it when I actually have inventory room for it. I care too much more about everything in my inventory over it. Prismatic shards aren't really rare, so I have no need because I literally only need one more. I've already found 6. That one would have been the 7th. I'm just gonna go 20 more floors for the bats, I guess. I guess I can go 40 since I have the staircases and I don't really need that. Nah, I should probably save a few staircases for killing slimes. I'll go 120 though, just because I haven't seen a second dino floor. Oh, an auto petter. Cute. Probably pick up this. A lot of batteries that I also don't. I already have 2 auto petters. I don't need another one. I'm pretty sure you can buy coconuts. I think they're just limited now. How about you can buy? Okay, so next week on the 1st is our slime killing day. No, I'm level 10 in all skills already. Doesn't mean I need crab pots, or doesn't mean I don't need crab pots for cooking, and it makes this quest really easy. I mean, I need to catch each individual fish for both catching every single fish and for cooking. So it does all three things, but yes. I just buy it when I get the Linus quest because it's the easiest way to do it. double it. It's not worth it. I'm pretty sure I did vigorous testing and it was not worth it. Is interesting. If I had the Infinity Gavel or was guarantee it, I would probably do it because that weapon can actually, it has the damage to actually deal with everything. But in this case, I'm not guarantee it, so I can't abuse it. Unfortunately. I do want to go up to Robin's today. The bone fragments, I think. Actually, I guess I should deal with it now. Die. Maybe. Didn't get Gus on the island on one of the earlier days, unfortunately. Surely that's not... I don't like how much pathing there is on this day. I'll have to pick up more bone fragments, but at least I won't have to go to this guy. All right, the prep is almost done. Perfect. All right, time to kill some monsters. Purely aesthetic, was it actually swimming? There was water nearby. Oh, I mean, I guess it could be swimming. Sorry, I keep checking out floor 2 because I'm really desperately trying to YOLO a Galaxy Soul Slime, because if I get one, I have Infinity Gavel today. Which obviously is broken. And you can't get them to spawn on floor 1, so... Or they don't spawn on floor 1. It's just a quick peek into floor 2. I don't get that many chances at it. I guess there's no reason not to not equip that. It's useful if it hits a serpent. Unlike that one. Number 2. Fortunately, it wasn't from a slime, so it didn't double drop. Can I get my fairy? Please. Frog. Unlucky streak. That is the one nice thing about the freezing rod, though. Like, you can just free combo. You know. There's nothing to gain from the duck going into the pond. It's purely aesthetic. Can I stop getting the useless ass fucking magic quiver? Please? Like, where's the fairy? It saves so much food. Oh my god, a fucking third quiver. Please. It's so useless. I do like... The freezing rod is fine. It can be annoying, but for the most part, it's actually quite helpful. Fairy. Quiver, in my opinion, is the only trinket that you should never equip. Out of every single trinket, out of every single trinket, the quiver is the only one with a downside. Like, quiver is by far the worst trinket in the game, and it's not even close. Yeah, but the frog at least removes the enemy. I don't care if it, like, takes the entire kill. Like, it's not, like, it obviously has its downside. But, like, there is literally not a single use case that I would ever want to use the magic quiver in any run that I have ever done. We get to do the tech. Let's go. Funny tech. Funny tech, funny tech. Okay, yeah, but the parrot's useful. That's the difference. Like, the parrot has a use case, where quiver is literally only a detriment to ever equip. And another quiver. Guess I don't really need a force 2 anymore. And then the other ones that, like, literally don't, like, do anything specifically in combat are at least, like, aesthetic. Like, the frog is aesthetic. Alex's hair gel, aesthetic. You know? Parrot, it's aesthetic. I don't like the actual, mechanic of the parrot. I think it's vastly overrated. But it has aesthetic. Magic Quiver is none of those and is purely a combat trinket, and it is arguably the worst combat trinket. I mean, yeah, the parrot can be fun with Musk, but it's like, it brings realistically no money. Like, if I were to have the parrot for the entirety of this day, I would make what, like 100,000 gold, 150,000 gold. I can make that in about a minute and a half on my farm by sleeping 7 days. You know? Like, that's what I mean by useless. Like, why do we care about a few 100,000 gold? And And like right now, I'm in the perfect conditions for it too. I have a floor 1 infested floor in the dangerous skull caverns. But like again, it has a use. Like you can use it here and it would be fine. Where Quiver actively inhibits my gameplay style. It moves enemies around, which I don't. I know how I'm moving the enemies around when I hit the enemies with my club and do special attacks. I don't need some random projectile to just randomly hit them and mess with their fucking aggro. And that's why I don't like the Quiver compared to, let's say, the Frost Staff. While the Frost Staff still has its issues, in my opinion, it doesn't reset the aggro. And it freezes in place flying enemies where I can then combo and kill them much easier. Where the Magic Quiver knocks them away, which I don't need. I want the enemies to come to me because I'm not scared. Void Frog! We got Void Frog! And I don't need them change, they serpentine. They basically just start flying in circles if you hit them weirdly. And I know how to prevent that. So it's kind of just like, why would I need that when it's gonna actively be an issue? And also, the damage doesn't matter. Look at my club. Like, I don't need the 20 damage it's gonna do. That's why I just, I absolutely hate the Quiver. It is the one trinket I will never equip. Like, I rather have no trinket than equip the Magic Quiver. That's how bad it is. I would equip any other trinket if I had no other trinket available but the Magic Quiver. Waiting for those guys. I even need to look at what this frog egg is. Wait, frog. Don't care. This is the only issue with doing this trinket strategy and going for like trinkets here, and is the fact that I am by law required to check every single frog egg I get. You know, by the Stardew Creed. By law. It is. It's a law. The same as the Quiver Law? Yes. Obviously. Why are we going up? There's a... Okay, hopefully I don't lose anything important. I love how I died literally 10 minutes before the end of the day. I'm not looking at my HP. It's like loose slime or some shit. The void egg! I can only buy back one of them! Not the void egg! The frog! No! Not the frog! Literally instantly passed out. I just needed to not die for like one more tick. That's so funny. I guess the eels are also pretty bad just because I don't have that many rubies. You can only buy back one at a time, right? He just keeps the rest. That's crazy. He mails it to you too? Okay, well. I get the gist of it. I think that's pretty good practicing. Because at this point, we would just, like, obviously, like, I also don't want to continue this because I died. But I'm also getting hungry. But I have the idea of mid-game now. Mid-game is pretty solid. I just need to not die. I need to figure out better split points because these splits are like too inconsistent. Because it's like, it's really whenever I get the quests. But I don't want to be basic and just... like, the only way to do it is to literally just have... or just not have any splits between the nut door and museum start. Realistically. Because it's so inconsistent of what I'm doing these days. And it's like, how many quests did I do between then and that? How many days did I sleep? How many weeks did I sleep? This looks devastating. Oh yeah, I mean, I just shouldn't have died. It's just stupid of me. So it's kind of just like one of those things where it's like, it's there, but you don't really know your pace until museums start. Maybe I just keep them for funsies, but yeah. These two splits are always just awful to compare against. Yeah, I guess I just keep them for that. Whatever, good practice. I still don't have a file for late game practice though. Because I keep failing and not wanting to continue these mid-game practices. I just realized, like, I still don't have a file for late game practicing. I guess I'll just, like, continue that tomorrow and just say fuck it. And just cheat my way through it. It's fine. I'll run it back. No, because I'm good on my mid-game practice. It's fine now. Like, I know what I'm doing, I just need to not be stupid, like, one of these times. Alright. I'm gonna peace them. I want to get food. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I am going to lunch with my aunt and uncle. But I will be back on Wednesday, and we'll probably do some late game practice. For... probably the rest of the week. It won't take me that many days to do late game practice because I'm just going to flat up skip the 2 years of gifting because of how mundane it is. But other than that, we should probably be starting runs this weekend or early next week would be my guess. It depends on how much time I really want to put into the end game routing. So yeah, run soon. I'll probably have to review mid or early game because it's been like a week now, and early game is the biggest numbers part of the run. But yeah, other than that, I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. I will be back on Wednesday. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.